Hello, and welcome back. So, what were we doing last time? Oh, hello. Empty. She really left? Would you look at that? Dastard ahead. Excuse me. Dastard. Gotard. Ah. Everyone's left. They're all gone. Oh. Sword of... the sword? I can talk with the sword. It will teach me a skill. Ooh. Wow. Ah. I know most of these already. But there's two new ones. These two must come from a sword. Ash of War Eruption. Large and colossal swords, axes and hammers. Oh, a colossal skill. Usable on small and medium straight swords and thrusting swords. Assassin's Gambit. Interesting. Odd. They're really all just up and left. How bizarre. This one was the first. Then the lady. And logging in now. I see this guy has left. And so is the lady of the manor and her bodyguard. Everyone's gone. Oh. Peculiar. Let's see. Ashes of War. Let's check out these new spells, so to speak. Oh jeez. I'm allergic to something. Straight sword, medium.
Yo.
Hello?
Sup?
I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? A stranger whose name is yet to be determined. Well, all those new skills that we got. I forget. I've definitely worked on pokey swords. I just can't really show it off on those because I don't have the stats to wield them.
Do you play on console?
Yep. This is PS4. Where am I looking? Ah, here it is. So we've just unlocked this one, Colossal. It's easy enough to figure out. One of these.
If you wanna play together, here's my PS5 username, the Red Lion 1.
Excuse me. I doubt it. I appreciate the offer, but I've been playing pretty much solo. Where would it be? Ah, here. This is the one. Usable on small and medium straight swords and thrusting swords. I'm pretty much a solo player in, yeah. I'm not much for online gaming. It's usually just me and close personal friends. Don't do much of that. Assassin's Gambit. Okay. Uh-huh. Dagger. Okay. Sure. Occult Wakizashi. I'll try it on this one. And on the Colossal Sword, easy enough to figure out. I'll try this one. So, off to the Poison Castle today. I wonder, is it going to be a large zone or a small zone? Doesn't look like there's that much to it. I mean, I like the look of the castle, but I can't imagine there's that much to it, because you can get a good look at it from above, and you can see the scope of it. Seems quite, measurable. Okay, let's see these new abilities. Hold up. Wakizashi. Oh, it's a dagger. Yeah. For some reason I thought it was a samurai sword. Oh, ow! Ah! Why did he do that? That's terrible. And what does that do? It gives you two kind of buffs. How weird. Are we see-through? We seem kind of see-through. Yeah. It's worn off. I don't know what this buff does. Probably... Ooh. Not looking at it, don't look. Ooh. Painful. I don't hear any noise. Maybe move silently? I think it grants all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's what it does. A bunch of stealthy stuff. Okay, that's pretty good. Useful for daggers, I guess. course, we've given the weapon split damage fire physical by equipping this skill, and the skill itself is pretty cool. A quick downward swing and an upward chuck, leaving a pool of lava behind. Pretty nice. However, I've got enough fire options in the special weapon kind of category. This would be my initial choice, the one we just unlocked from the boss, which does some cool things. Long range, really long range, like a fiery shockwave, quite flashy. And then we also have our other fire weapon, which we've been using this whole time. Pretty much the main weapon for a while now. It also has a which creates a lava pool. Yeah, I think you're guaranteed to have this weapon if you've gotten here, although no, not necessarily. I can figure two ways to get here. We can go the super secret path, or you can go the legit path. And through the legit path, you would not necessarily come across this weapon. So it is possible that this is the first that you get lava pool on a special attack through that ash. Although, well, I have no idea what all the weapons are in the game. I can't really claim it, so I'm just guessing. But it's fitting that you should get a whole bunch of fiery damage options from a castle that is sinking into lava, which is where we were yesterday. And today we're sinking into poison. Oh, you. Miranda powder. Oh. So you were Miranda and I stole your powder. What is this? Pointless? Oh no! Despair. Oh. Can I get under here? Can I sneak around here? What? Why? How does this exist? How? Yeah. I'm stuck. Okay. So not just pointless, but you can get stuck there too. Interesting. It's got to be an oversight, right? For the game design aspect of it, to not just put the thing all the way adjacent, connected to the wall, but to have there be a little gap where you can fall in. Because it's not a challenge or anything to overcome, it's just, oops, and then you teleport back where you came from. It's not even early on, they wouldn't know to use that feature. You're well acquainted with teleportation by now. true. It's a good spot to overview everything. Oh. Clumsy people. Hug. So nice hug. Bit of a ladder thing. Oh. It's probably... this is all poison, right? Or is it? Is it poison or is it some other effect? I'll let it afflict me and see what it does. I think it's poison. Yep. All poison. Fine by me. I've got quite a lot of things I can do about poison. We're in a poison castle. I think I'll equip the right spells to deal with it. Okay. Well, I'll keep what I've got, but I'll add cleanse in the mix. Cure poison. There we go. Where did you come from? Some good health recovery per kill, actually. Really good. That's reasonable. I really didn't like the Ring of the Evil Eye effect in Dark Souls 2. And maybe even 3. Considering the fact that you had levels of rings from Dark Souls 2 onwards. That's kind of a... I wasn't such a fan of those levels of rings that you had in Souls 3. Because it kind of... they were just little flavorings onto your build. They didn't feel so impactful. It's like, okay, I get a teensy bit of health recovery every kill with Ring of the Evil Eye rank 1. Sure, when you finally get rank 3 it's usable, possibly, but by then your health is going to be upgraded to such an extent that it's going to be just as significant in your total health pool, just how much you get recovery. Well, in Dark Souls 1 for instance, every ring, because you only had 2 ring slots, felt really significant and changing your playstyle. Why the serious impact on your playstyle. Like if you put on Havel's Ring, that was not coming off. It was staying on. If you put on Chloranthi Ring, that was staying. You had that, I forget the name, that ring that grants defense. That was a serious chunk of extra defense you got from that. Yeah, the rings actually had a lot of weight to them. Made a serious difference. Well, if the move to having ranks of rings, probably to help with that issue I was talking about yesterday, how game size 3 times as big. Okay, what do? We can't just not have loot for a really long time. We have to have some kind of reward what a player is going through and clearing areas. There's got to be a reward for that. So, I guess make more loot. And I guess making ranks of rings increases the loot pool. Well, yeah. It's a good hint. Good. Get blasted. Actually, with the regen, I don't need my healing stuff. I need it to generate health. I need guys. Even if I take a decent chunk of damage, like I just did. And if I get poisoned, also no big deal. You're poisoned. Costs hardly a thing. Beautiful. We're well equipped for this. As a wannabe paladin, as a I'm trying hard to be justice, but not doing so great. Oh, right. Yeah. Spam the ever-loving hell out of it, I don't you? See if I've got a counter for you. Range edge. Oh no! These guys are a force to be reckoned with. Those perfume attacks are no joke, man. No joke. It's like a... it's like a continuous stream of serious damage. Something to be careful about. I'm gonna modify my equips slightly. Non-physical negation. Actually, do I have something specifically against fire? No, unfortunately not. Perfume items. I forget they exist. Do I have perfume items? Kind of. Or yeah, or no. How does one get perfume items? Let's check it out. Do they restock every time I rest at the bonfire? Boosts ally attack power and reduces incoming damage once. Silver Tear Husk. Don't have it. I can make one of these. Spark aromatic. I'll make one. There we go. Right, perfume bottle, 1 out of 3. Uses FP to scatter sparks in a wide area. It'd be cool if you just had to make it once, and then you use it, and then you rest at the bonfire, and it restocks. Ooh, okay, restock it. Come on, do the thing. It doesn't restock. Okay. So it's a consumable for which you can buy casts. It's the same with this holy water pot. Also consumable. And you can only have as much of these as you have cracked pots in your inventory. And you'll find vendors selling them. So you buy all the cracked pots you see from vendors, and then you can craft a throwing bomb type thing. And just with the perfumes, those are like those dusts that you sprinkle around. They don't automatically restock when you rest at the bonfire. You actually craft them like you would craft, like you craft a throwing bomb. But they're severely limited, like a fire pot. I can craft a fire pot, but I can make literally just one, because I can only carry, I only have 4 cracked pots items. So because I only have 4 cracked pots, I can only make 4 throwing pots items, even though I've got the materials on me to make 226 of these. Craft it, and it's done. So that's really annoying. There's not a lot to complain about in Elden Ring, but one of the things is the item crafting system. It's not, I don't think it's terrible, I just think it's not for me. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't use it very much. I've quite often needed some consumable and just lacked one out of the many lists of items. Like I was in a zone that had red crimson rot, whatever it's called, the red poison effect, and I could not craft an item to deal with it. Sure, I knew a vendor who sold 5 cures for the elements, but what are you gonna go somewhere to a poison area and have 5 cures for poison? While poison builds up so quickly, you're gonna need cures constantly. It's like take Dark Souls 1, buy 60 poison moss. Why don't you be well stocked to deal with the poison? So now we're at our limit of 4 equipped fire pots, or 4 crafted fire pots. When I'm saying pots, items in general, if I can... Oh, oops. That's a regular attack. It's not a fire pot. Get a fire pot. Right. And what I mean about it's kind of annoying is it makes that you have to do a lot of the crafting. There's no let's look at previous Souls games. I'll buy 100, 200 fire bombs, and then I'll have fire bombs equipped, and you could have them possibly equipped to an item slot. And if you run out of fire bombs, you could have it. You could set it to auto restack. So you've got these fire bombs. You rested the bonfire. There, they've refilled your stack of fire bombs. So not only do you not constantly have to be crafting, like you can compare not constantly having to be purchasing, because you can buy them in a decent bulk purchase, but it also just restack for you. So it requires a dedication to the much more than I'd like. It's very involved, and I would rather not it be so involved of a system. That's what I'm getting at. There's one change I want to make to our setup. I think I'll take yeah, I'll take out the weapon buff for now. Then hope I don't regret it. Whoop. Those attacks come out so quickly. They just... It's like at the start of the cast. They start casting, and then... yeah. The cast takes like 3 seconds, and in the first second the cast comes out. And the last 2 seconds just them recovering from the animation. She's annoying. Oh my god, that's not a combo. Okay, I will want regeneration. So much. Yeah, you can combo R1 into R2. Not a combo. It's like this. That is not very much not a combo. Regeneration should counteract the poison completely. It's more expensive than Cure, but it does. I think it's more useful. Souls back before I deal with that monstrosity. Two neutralizing boluses. Be the item that cures poison, presumably. Someone's poisoned. Oh, lovely. Hold on, I'll be with you in a minute. Oh, jeez. Get out of here. Ah. Now I'm immune to fire. You can't do nothing. Oh, there's two of them. Lovely. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh no. That's very ridiculous. They're probably a joke for a caster class. But I've got serious problems with these. Oh no, hopefully clear something. Uh-oh. One down. Lovely. Oh, jeez. No. Okay. I'm poisoned. Lovely. Ah. Hold up. Hold your horses. Do it. Whew. Is this some kind of heavier than usual poison? It looks like it. It runs off quickly, but does a ton of damage. Okay. Huh. So agile. Yeah, is it super poison? Okay, yeah. Horrible. I've got an idea. I'm gonna try something. Unequip you. Don't need such a heavy shield. Which of you has the most reasonable fire defense? $49, $59, $28. This one. Yeah, it's half as heavy. That's fine. Looks terrible though. How well does this work against them? Really, you got consumables and Estus and kind of stuff. It's a gorgeous weapon design. It's just the least usable, it's the least efficient killing tool I've ever seen in my life. Unfortunately. It's more of a fun gimmick than anything else. Well, that's unfortunate. This is one of those things, you know, it's beautiful. But replace it with anything else and you'll do better damage over time. Pretty much. Because 430 something, okay, those aren't bad numbers. But even if I hit per arrow 100 something, how many arrows can I shoot while a single ballista bolt has been shot and needs to be reloaded? Quite a few, I'd wager. Nope, I don't think I can replace anything. Also, they cap you at being allowed to bring 20 bolts with you. Sure, I can equip another type of bolt, but still. I only know where to buy one type of bolt, so I'd have to craft the other type. Which I have, it's just not very renewable, you know? You can't sustain. Whoops. Dung ahead, therefore be wary of taking on all at once. Wow, that's an incredibly specific message. Oh, hello. You come to me. Oh, no, don't sit in the death and reload. Get out of it. Get out of that death. Like a strong counter against stationary people. No, you don't. No, you don't. Ugh. So yeah. It is unfortunate. Repus black key crossbow. I don't know how it works. I'm too stupid. So I'm not dexterous enough to wield it. Oh, this one. Ooh. Oh, it reloads. It's got a very special reload animation. I mean, I'll use it for a minute. And I'll stop using it and replace it with something, a proper killing tool. What the hell are you? A green one. Yeah, like a fire ray arrow to the face. Okay. That's enough of that. Ooh. Money, more money, money on top of money. I'm rich. I'm super rich now. I see. Sneaky, sneaky. Get on the killing pile. Drawstring fibers. Pointless. I don't know why, but I just don't respect the consumables in this game. The crafting system. Oh, terrible. Can I get? Oh yeah, this. Hold up. There we go. Boosted depth resistance. And now I just have to sit and wait for a sec. Actually. Wait for the resistance bars to go down a bit before I carry on. It's weird, really. Resistances in Souls games have always been a bit like that. Like you walk in poison, and then the poison bar builds up a certain amount, and then you figure, well, I'll just wait, let the bar cool off a bit. But it's so much more effective to just carry on and let yourself be afflicted by said status ailment and just have the cure on hand. Because you save so much time. It's so much easier, for instance, in Dark Souls 1 and Blighttown to run through the swamp and have poison moss with you and heal it off every time you get the bar fills up, and just run around and wait for the bar to fill up again. I think what I often do is I just run through being poisoned, and then once I'm out of the poison, I cure it and deal with any lost health. Was there anything else to this area? Oopsie. I got poison. Lingering, maybe? No, I'm not seeing anything else. It's just a couple of upgrade stones. It's fine. Okay. Just taking note of all the areas. And I think we've cleared out everything except for the ladder. Wherever the ladder leads. So we've cleared it all out. Here we go. Am I ready? You seem to be poisoned. Oh, you were half dead when I found you. Oh well. Fine by me. Alright. Ladder. Yep. That's the next location. Although, yeah, we've been there. I think we've been everywhere. Everywhere except ladder. Been up on all those walls. There's something ominous about the structure itself. There's something foreboding about just a giant wall, giant brick tower like that. Something awfully foreboding about it. Just the solidness of it and the lack of windows makes you feel like there's something, yeah, something secret it's guarding. There is a weapon I know where it is, but have not picked it up yet. Is there a point to that? There's a bug nearby. I can hear it. Yeah, hello. Came from there. Okay, so there's nothing on this roof, then there's no point in jumping down. Nice try, guys. Nice try. Oh. He doesn't pose a threat at all, does he? Look at this. Wrong button. Glass shards, what are those for? Oh? Oh, damn. This is some kind of badass. Oh wow, not very tanky though. Ooh, blocking. Ah, it's got a shield in the middle of the spear. That's cool. Really long. I like it. Just surprisingly dangerous and not deadly. Gimme, gimme. A key item. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Yeah, another key item. I got so much key items on me, man. Honestly, I don't know how quests work in this game. I really don't. So much key items I've got and haven't used. Let's see. Haven't used this one, to my knowledge. Haven't used. Tried. Haven't used. No idea. Again. Same. Nope. These are two quests that I have that I can't figure out how to complete. But I'm slightly less clueless than I am with the others. This one I also know how it works. So this is, of all the quest items in my possession, this one, I kind of understand how it works. It's like the evil eye, the black evil eye, Dark Souls 1. And then these two I also know how they work. But everything else, not a clue. And these consumables I also know. But yeah, all of these quest items, I gotta do something. Riker's Great Rune, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of West Altus, which stands upon the precipice at the coast southwest of Lane Dell. Let's see. Divine Tower west of precipice at the coast west of. Is there anyone around here I can ask for directions? Well, we've explored the west area, so you'd think I would have come across it. Here's an area we haven't been, if you can even go there. Not sure. West Altus. The coast southwest of Lanedale. Okay. Any coasts nearby? You'd think it's somewhere around here. Oh. Well, there's still many areas left unexplored. So it's only a matter of time before we find what we're looking for. Just check out that item we just picked up quickly. Golden prosthesis used by the one-armed Valkyrie. From the cutscene. Possibly. A masterwork of craftsmanship. With practice and skill, it can be used as proficiently as a real arm. Well, I don't know. When Marais, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. I guess they got magic, so it's possible that a construct could be an improvement. I was wondering about the technology. It was just purely taken into consideration medieval tech, but they also have magic, so it's quite possible. That looks better than the original. This way? Oh, possibly unintended. Can I get back? Yeah. Pointless, I think. Yeah, just a way to get back where we came from. I kept going when I maybe should have gone back to recover Celestis. pointless. Grace! Exactly what I wanted. There. You get a cookie. You too. Not that it's that critical. There have been other areas where we've gone without grace for a really long time. Okay, I'll take it. We got a new area. Not really cleared out much. Need to recover Estus. Bunches of statues all over the place. Does it mean something? Amazing. Okay. But there's a ladder. What's going on here? Shiny. Well done. Oh, well done. House Maraise is ruined. Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. Oh, they stole your awesome sword? That sucks. Not sure if they do fire damage. Might as well prepare just in case. Who's up to something? Robustness, immunity, and focus. Oh, that's just everything. Nice. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Alright. Okay. Oh, Ghost Glugwort. The other one also dropped a Ghost Glugwort at the same rank, I think. It's possible we need Ghost Glugwort for. It's not as easy to find the right rank of the upgrade materials we need, because there's so many ranks of everything in this game. Here it would be, yes. Ghost Glugwort 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I didn't have that much of 4. Need mostly 5. Oh, this is a Grave Glugwort. Ghost. 1, 2. Right. It's 3. I've got hardly any of. Great Ghost Glugwort. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I guess you kind of know where to look for it, a little bit. It's in catacombs, seems to be. We could find it anywhere. Terrible craftsmanship. Holding apart. Take your time. Try something. The heavy attack is pretty damn slow. One spam seems to be the more effective strategy. Why is it always mushroom? Okay. Ah, here it is. Found it. I don't think I'm... Yeah, I don't think I'm appreciating just how useful this sword is for this kind of encounters. Where you come across enemies that are not necessarily dangerous as much as taxing on your endurance. They all do chip damage, little hits, but strong tracking. And it's so useful against all these. And in fact there's quite a few enemies just lying around like the snails. So counteracting, pointing in that direction. Yeah, it is. I mean it's roundabout in that direction. I wouldn't say it's the most I don't know. I guess it's kind of useful comment. Let's go back and check if he's got any others. I'll give him some of those. Because, of course, well, you could question the truthfulness or the specificity of the message. Like, is it exact? Well, no, it's pointing at the building where the thing is. But then, how useful are messages that are completely correct, but they say a ladder ahead, and it's written right next to a ladder? It's like, well, of course the message draws attention to itself, and therefore if you didn't see the ladder, you know it might be the message is right next to it. So you consider, well, how could they miss the ladder? But so they're not completely useless. I think you can't rule out the usefulness of a message that gives you hints long enough in advance. That's a good hint. There is grace in that direction. They might even be able to spot it from that roof. I wonder if we cleared out everything yet. So, there was a ladder going up. At least one. I don't think there was anything on that side that we haven't explored yet. so let's check out the ladder. Ugh. Like, walking through Marmite. That's what it's like. The ground is Marmite. And in the other castle it was Marmite on fire. You guys do fire damage. Let me do something about that. All of your horses. Okay. I am now confident enough to take you on. Ooh. They do some stupid damage. We've got a lot of fire resistance now. Where is it? 130. It doesn't seem as high as everything else somehow. How's that possible? They've got all these buffs against fire damage. Weird. Maybe it's just not visible in the stats. Perfume bottle. Lovely. I don't think we've been all the way that direction either. So if I clear out this side of the wall, I'll go over there, check that out too. Interesting atmosphere here. This is definitely some kind of weather effect going on now. With the golden going all over the place. Uh-oh. Ah, I'm still alive? No, I'm not. This is just ridiculous. Mage is probably not worried about this at all. A good long-range cast would show these guys who's boss. But unfortunately, I have an option for range. It's not pretty. Oh, look at my ranged options. It's a bit... I could get that int. Can I? Ah no, it's costing 19 int. Although I can equip a hat, which gives me intelligence. It's a clever hat. One of these. Increases focus points here. And mind. That one. This one just gives me the necessary intelligence with a single equip. If you don't mind having a bit of a funky fashion. Good. So now I've got the intelligence needed to cast magics, which I think is the counter to those enemy types. Flame fortification, nah, not gonna use it this time. I will use other things. Hmm. Litany of Proper Death. I don't think I've ever tried this out. I think I'll check that too. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna change this. Just swap those out. Oops. There we go. And you. Boom. Macro shot. Good. Oh, hold up. Wow, that's a pretty cool spell. That is pretty cool. Ooh. That is quite something. Proper paladin spell there. Litany of Proper Death. Beautiful. Mixed Wondrous Physic. HP restoration. Faith. Fire damage? Yeah. I'll go for faith increase and fire damage increase. Building pretty much just a complete counter against the... Oh no, that's right. Magma shot. It requires a staff to cast, so it's not really... not the greatest. I just can't... I can't do it. Do spells actually tell you what catalysts they require to cast? Or do they not give you that information? Sorcery. Probably the type. Incantations would cost... I'm going to use the Flame of Fell God against them in that case. Just to have something fancy. You know. I mean, fancy and also, you know, it's going to murder them. There we go. That should do it. Do I have the required stats though? Instead of int, I think I'm now requiring faith. Yep, 1 point of faith. That's annoying. That 1 point off is quite annoying. But it's a stupid place to end up too, isn't it? I mean, who levels a skill to 21 specifically? Or 31 or 41 or just like... You ended a nice round number, surely. But I'm sure I have some equip that'll increase faith by 1 point. This one. Hideous. Yeah, I think it's the only one that does. 1 point of faith. Ugh. Why? Oh well. What the hell? No. Stop being so ridiculous. Heal up, please. Oh. What is this stuff? Okay, regen. Actually, cure poison is fine. Good, let's go. Oh no, I just realized it's going to cost me an FP bar per cast of this spell. It really is that expensive. I'm just not built for spell casting. I'll use one of these ones. The rarest of rare items. Fire? Oh, fire. Enjoy it. Oh, did he guard against it? Oh man. He's just gonna casually throw just some stupid powder at me and just completely wreck those. I'm casting items. I'm killing him though. Ooh. Okay, how about golden? Oh no. This one. Litany of Prophet. I can't cast this? Oh right. Wait. Why can't I not cast this? What's wrong? I could cast it a second ago. Oh no! I lost 30,000 souls. Why can't I cast my magic game? Seriously. What's the deal with this now? What did I do to deserve this not being able to cast? Sure. In the heat of combat, all of a sudden, nope, not allowed. Oh right, I changed my hat from the int hat to the faith hat because I actually don't have the stats to do anything. Oh boy. It's no big deal really. I just added to the Lost Souls pool, which I reserved the right to farm back up whenever I feel like it. Out of stream. Welp. I need an efficient long range damage option actually. It's starting to become an issue. Allocate fast charge. Memorize spell. Reset this back to it was. No. Aren't sure, but I didn't mean it. Your poison. Yes. Fine. Yeah. Seems fine. Alright. Surge, O Flame. Whirl, O Flame. 21 FP costs. Flame, grant me strength. Raises physical and fire affinity attack power. Okay, I'll give that one a try. And the fire resistance. And also, yeah, no physical. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go a bit even further than this and reallocate for Estus recovery. And it's not like I ever run out completely of Estus. Won't be able to go that far, but at least we'll be able to have some kind of ranged advantage against this nightmare of an enemy type. I wonder if I can just snipe this thing to death. Not quite. Ugh. Didn't get it. Just a no-nonsense, yeah, flame toss really, pyromancy. I mean, that's probably its one weakness. It doesn't have that good of range. Of course, you have to get decent angles. Come on, go. They're casting at you. Move out. Okay, so pick up my pretty much souls. Right, we'll try to whirl O flame. And again, whirl. He just guards against it. How about try this one? Oh yeah, there's damage. I like that one. Ooh. That's our damage option. That'll teach him. Disperse. Was it worth? Yeah. It's a weakness of the build. Can't be helped. Have we been here before? Yeah, we've been here. Oh yeah, we found the perfume bottle here. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna waste my time with you. Maybe I will. One shot here? No. Oh, you got glowy eyes. Bonuses. That's where we initially came from. We've not completely checked this side out yet. Oh, that is so good. It is good. Yeah. I love it. It's an effective ability, yeah. Need more of those. Be wary of right, and then be wary of right, and then right, and oh no. Oh yeah, it's nice. It's a good comment actually. There's two ambushes. Yep. Reminiscent of Dark Souls 3. Really? Soft landing down there? Yeah, reminiscent of Dark Souls 3 on the way to the profane capital, whatever. The cells. Ooh, holy. Fellow. Oh, hot. Hot. I'm on fire. Help. Burning to death. And we've been here. I just now realize. Hold on a second. We haven't been down there yet. That's a new place, isn't it? Yeah, I don't remember killing any plants live. Hold on. Just getting my proper bearings. Don't happen to be any bonfires nearby. Pointless? Kind of pointless? Oh, another way of getting into the place, I guess. Hello. Okay. Right. So we didn't really clear this area out completely. We still had this end that we haven't dealt with. Ooh. I'm appreciate that the weather's gotten better. It's actually improved my mood a bit. It's weird. In real life, I don't know if the weather's getting bad, but it's getting darker. Winter's over, so it shouldn't be this dark. But playing Dark Souls with bad weather outside is the best. When it's sunny outside, it's not so enjoyable. Dark and gloomy weather outside, perfect weather for a Dark Souls session. Oh, okay. Ugh, the crimson nonsense. It looks to fire, I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Ooh, feeling it? He's been... Ah, dang. What I didn't want. Flashy, very flashy. My regen isn't enough to cover the damage over time with the Crimson Rock. How do you do so ridiculously damaging? Numbers. Many big numbers. Very nice. So this place is pretty much level 4 and 5 upgrade stones. Anything else? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. No clear way of returning, unfortunately. So we have to just go back. Ooh, covered in poison. Lovely. Whoop. Rude. Can't hit me from that angle, can you? Oh! Oh, for a second I thought he was climbing the ladder. He's not climbing up. Okay, now I'm afflicted with poison and crimson rot. The worst. Okay, I think we've now properly figured out everything. Yep. We've been everywhere except up these locations. We're working our way inward. It's like a type of a spiraling movement. Moving closer and closer to the center of this problem. What's that? For a second there I thought that was an NPC standing there, but it's a statue. It's just well lit. Okay. In there. Okay, our grips are fine. I rolled that into it. Such an annoying combo. Look at this nonsense. Oh my god. Ugh. Incredible. I'm gonna open a curtain and look at the nice weather. The nice bad weather. Oh, beautiful. Nice and dark and gloomy. I think we had mist this morning. You failed in my existence. You. So now you're not deciding to go on. Oh, I've dealt with you before, man. I remember. You were just absolutely the bane of my existence for a long forever. It took me like a million attempts to finally defeat you. So not worth it. Pain on pain. Terrible. Horrible. I hate him. Really hate him. I hate that I just don't like that enemy type in general. I have a 500 hit combo. Enjoy. I can disappear and reappear at will and teleport across the map. And spit poison. You can give an enemy too much abilities. Okay. Actually thought we were going to lose those souls. I was prepared to add another 9k to the lost soul counter. Oh, it seems like there's... You can stand down there. That's another game design consideration if you're working on a sort of game. Anywhere the player can't go, make it look absolutely clear that they can't even stand up there. Because if it looks like you can stand there, people will want to go there and walk all those places that look like they can walk on. Because it looks traversable. There's quite a few areas in this game where there's troll messages saying jump down, there's treasure ahead, and it looks, you know, a bit off, like not 100%. I'm thinking of the arena with a bunch of PvP kind of encounters you can start up. I still have to go back and try and do those. Well, there was a place you could jump off, and it looked like you could walk around down there, but not really. It was just a slide into the ocean. So, let's try. Glintstone staff. Fantastic. Don't think I have that one yet. Be wary of rushing in. Oh, I'm targeted. He knows sorceries. He oh. Nice bright area. Perfumer's Cookbook 2. Oh. Well, I'm actually finding those in proper order. Behold, hole, therefore bug. Oh, he's pointing it out. Exactly. I'll take a screenshot. He's It is a broken texture, yeah? Huh? Texture broken. Bad texture. Yeah. Not a perfect game. 9 out of 10. Full of bugs. Funny how this message is literally just pointing at the bug. Bug. That's good. His life is just constant appraisal. Right. You can fall down here. Oh yeah, that's death. No reason for that. I'm just checking. Somewhere along the way I lost track of exactly what was going on. How many directions can we go in? We were up there a second ago, yeah? Jumping down was our option? I think so, yeah. Destroyed. Any more of those? Nah, it's fine. Ah, there. That's where we were a minute ago. Ranged battle ahead. Well, knock yourself out. Oh. How dare you? Damn, cool tower. Doesn't look like you can get in there though. Hefty beast bone. Okay, just checking, confirming. It came from here, yeah. It's the singular way ahead. I want to get my bearings exactly, knowing where I'm going. There's only one path from here, so it's clear. This is the way to go. Be wary of taking all of it. Okay. Who's in here then? I got their attention. What do I go for? Oh damn, that was damage. Was that a headshot? Oh. Okay. Got my anti-fire damage back. Gold firefly. Lovely. What a reward. A crafting material that crafts probably something. Be wary of dog. Be wary of dog. Be wary of large open space. Be wary of statue and garden. Oh shit. There are a lot of dogs. It was a good message. Sorry message, I was wrong. You're good. I agree. That. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, all kinds of holy nonsense. Underestimate how much R1 I can spam. Well, that was tricky. Interesting place. It's autumn up here. Oh, kick ladder. Hey. Oh yes. A shortcut opened up. Beautiful. We are not looking too good for Estus, but considering we have a quick recovery with the shortcut, we can keep going. Peaceful. Fireflies. I want to catch them. Probably can't catch them. There's no way of getting to that side. Smithing 5. Yeah. Ages ago. Don't even know what number of stream it was. Near the Church of Plague. We jumped up here somewhere and found smithing stone 7 and 8, and I took that as a sign that this entire location is of an extremely high level. But only that location. It doesn't make so much sense if you think about it. Like, if you look at the grand scheme of things, maybe I should go back there at some point and explore around. Though it is weird that you'd find smithing stone level 7 and 8 up there, considering that we're only finding 5. And I did take it as a sign that I wasn't supposed to be there. But then again, when is the right time to head back? When I'm actually at smithing stone discovery of level 7 and 8? Friend. Strange. Ah. I guess we're at the end. Enemy ahead. Friend ahead. Let there be a close quarters battle. Perfect. My specialization. Sure. Let's head in and have a peek. Probably not ready to deal with it yet. But we'll see. We'll just have a peek. What is it? The Briar. Good job, guys. Yeah. Oh, I dealt with them. The bell bearing. Oh, trophy boss. Marae's executioner sword. And Briar great shield. Wow. A one-shot. One-shot boss. That's rare. For me, that's incredibly rare. Usually, I've got to readjust my cushion here. It's trying to escape off of my couch. There, it's properly installed. Wow, that doesn't happen often for me. Just one-shotting a boss. Oh damn, you got grabbed. You got dunked. Ooh, beautiful. Oh no, I'm smashing everything. Priceless antique. Oh, clumsy. There you go, these priceless. Lovely. And we got some rewards that seem usable. Let's check them out. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Gonna take some crazy doing to get that much arcane. Ooh, look at that. Arcane. With runes on it. Arcane runes. Interesting design. Eocade's dancing blade. Fancy. Very fancy. Any R1 or R2 press after L2 combos into that melee. L2 also combos into that. Maybe it's because I lack the stats to use it properly. That might be the case. I'm not sure though. I don't think I've got any arcane enhancing physic flask, so I can't make myself have the required stats. You can really boost your stats very severely in this game. At least I've got the capacity to boost faith, for instance, by 10, 13, 14. I can adjust my faith by plus 14 points. With the Flask of Physic, that's already plus 10. And then you've got these equips, if you're lucky to find them. These ones, melee stats up plus 3. And then casting stats up plus 3, one of these. Greatly raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. Specific attributes. Okay, endurance, strength. Interesting. Plus 5 strength, plus 5 dex, plus 5 vigor, HP, and stamina. That's a serious HP upgrade. Radagon's Sore Seal. Who's Radagon? Damn, I forgot. Is Radagon the guy's rune I'm using? Godric's. Radagon's great rune. Yeah, Radagon, the Star Crusher. Okay, and a shield. Why? Why though? Why would you do that? Like, the shield I've got now, I found ages ago. Ages. It's an awesome shield. And his shield? What's it good at? If it's not as good as this shield. No, just not good. Okay, in comparison, it's worse in every way than a shield that you can pick up ages ago and use for what, 2 points of weight? Those 2 points of weight are not gonna excuse you from being that terrible. Worse in every respect, yeah. Terrible shield. I thought you dropped some good loot, but I was mistaken. It's trash. Hot trash. Got a PlayStation trophy for the kill though. Oh. Ah. And a one-shot boss. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I think we've cleared the castle. We're done with it. Damn. Relatively short, I'd say, for sure. Yeah. Shorter than I expected. The shaded castle cleared. It was an alright place. Did we get anything exciting here? Some kind of good loot? I'm trying to remember what we found here. We got those ash equips from the other castle at the start of the stream. Those were interesting. Huh. Yeah, the loot from this boss. Oh man, I don't even remember if we found anything else in the castle besides some upgrade stones. No, nothing really good. A perfume bottle. Yeah. Any spells around? We found a key item, that's for sure. So we found a perfume bottle, this key item. Oh yeah, a book. Perfumer's Book 2. Perfumer Cookbook 2. Gives you poison spray mist and blood boil aromatic. So there's that. That could be strong, possibly. I'll check it in a second. I don't think we found any new spells here. Nope. So that's loot for this castle. A perfume bottle, a perfumer's cookbook, and the loot from this boss, which was arcane in nature. There he goes for the summon. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Yeah. That's about it. So physical magic split damage. A C scaling in strength, D arcane. Strength arcane mix build. Yokade's dancing blade. Not too heavy. Great sword. It's standard and pierce. Which is strange, because it looks pretty blunt to me. Yeah. And a shield, which is really disappointing. There's a shield you can just straight up find and pick up lying in the world. In a place which you can get to relatively early on. depending on, you know, which weird direction you go. Not sure where you get the spiked shield. If I remember correctly, so this is where this game starts off at. The forest to your right, there's an entrance to Siofra River well. Play through this location, and then there's an exit on this side, an elevator. And that exits deep Siofra well in this zone, and then somewhere on this path to this weird place, the shield is to be found. Gonna figure out how souls are not. I'm gonna quickly get a leveling requirement of souls, and then I'm gonna go challenge those enemies. Okay, so a quick farm. Where? Rockview balcony, yes. It's getting cold-ish. I think I'll put on half of a jacket. Here we go. There. I'm now wearing half a jacket because it's not cold enough to wear a jacket, but it's also not warm enough to not wear a jacket. It makes sense, I swear. Alright, what do we need? Counter? I'll take counter. Yes. Or maybe stats. No. Oh yeah? Yay or nay? Actually, how do I get the stats to summon it out? I have to... I don't want to do that. Although... It's a relatively quick farming session. I've got to level some of these guys up. I really do. Demi-humans. I'll summon... You know what, before I start farming, I'm gonna level up some ashes, just ever so slightly. And see if they're any good against my favorite farming enemies, the birds.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
There's something you should know. I saw that last time. I think I forgot to let her know. The grave glowwort. Yes. W. And again. And again. These. Okay, I think I didn't level up the demi-humans because they require grave glowwort 5, and I've already got 3 grave glowwort 5. But I've got plenty of 6 and 7, I'm sure. So it's just one of those stupid... and this guy costs Ghost Glowwort, but I'm actually quite happy with his performance. I'm not pushing beyond Super Saiyan 4. And who else could I level? I'm limited in who I can summon because of the lack of focus points I have. I'm partial to the hordes. I really like hordes. Some of them just seem objectively much weaker than everything else. The demi-humans. You know what, I'll push them further, it's fine. Grave Glowfort. Yeah. You'll level up one more. I can't, I'm not convinced that it's a good idea to level up the Man Serpent even further. Demi-humans I will go further with though. I believe in them. Oh damn, I actually don't have much Grave Glowfort 6 either. damn. Ghost Glowfort. Oh, running out of Glowforts.
I can hear it from across the wing, past the round table. The howling, and you should keep your distance.
Oh, right, yeah. It's actually dialogue that you can repeat. We've heard it before. It's that door that recently opened to a nasty looking character. The door just opens automatically. Door, oh door, I did it. Yeah, somehow this guy shows up. Hello.
No. Wait. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. Boxed, yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
Okay. Hey, we're actually making some kind of quest progress, I think.
I can kill you and defile your corpse.
No
Then
thanks.
the pox will truly be your own.
I'll pass on that one.
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you, then the pox will truly be your own.
Well, damn. I think it's because we had... do I still have it on me? This key item? It may have disappeared by talking to him. Yeah, I found... yeah. I found... What was it? It's kind of festering curse. Something real nasty. Yeah. Near the final area of the volcanic manor, there's a stone sword lock that leads to a very tall room where you can jump down, and at the bottom of that room there was a curse, a chunk of curse, which made reference to the Dung Eater's curse. I think it's left my inventory, but it's what this Black Phantom is referring to. And he's actually resembling the Dung Eater that I remember. I saw him in a thumbnail of a video that passed my feed recently, because I'd forgotten what he looked like. But sure enough, this is the terrible Dung Eater from the intro cutscene they're referring to. This is him in the Black Phantom form, which I guess, I don't know, implies he might be... This is not his physical form, but his spirit form. So it could be dead, or he could be somewhere else, or who knows what. Anywho, let's carry on. Balcony. There it is, my farming spot. And now we need slightly more souls, but still, 30k is a decent amount of souls. Don't want to lose it. Want to use it. So a quick farming session And there was actually that tunnel that we'd found before the poison castle that needs exploring as well. Let's see, so we've got some freshly leveled up demi-human, man serpent, and the perfumer. I know he's good, he doesn't need testing. I think I'll start off summoning the man serpent. Gonna change my flask up a little bit. Physic must change. I'm really stuck on this combo. Health regen and strength up. Don't know why. It's a crutch. Can't really move away from it. Oh, really? They're riled up. Oh god, I'm okay, I'm still alive. Don't you dare die. I haven't given them the regen yet. Okay, hold still. Time for regen. Oh my god. Stop perfectly interrupting my regen path, you stupid bird. I guess there's a reason for not going down that way. Oh, he's killing my baby. Stop it. Oh, they're all gonna die. One of them's died. Oh, he murdered. Oh, he's killed one of them. Horrible. I haven't come across a strong healing spell yet. I've still just got a quick heal and regular heal. Haven't found anything better. Hey, reached him. Lovely. And how about try one of these on the sides? Oh, never mind. I'll see what you have first to offer. Oh. Ouch. Quick poke. Where's my army? I thought I brought an army with me. What are you guys doing? Slacking? I waste my leveling items on you. That is ridiculous damage, man. Glorious. Okay, unfortunately, I need this one. Ah, there. Finally got him. What are my minions doing? Oh, hey, he got punched in as well. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I'll go with the lizard man for the next run. The health pool of the demi-humans remains relatively low, unfortunately. So the healing over time isn't so effective, because with a large health pool, the healing over time is actually pretty good, because you're thinking, surely they're not taking damage most of the time. Most of the time they're actually just not taking damage, and they're healing up. But with these demi-humans, they've got a regen on them for a long time, but then when they do take damage, they take a giant chunk of damage. So it's better for you to heal it off instantly. Flame fortification. Situational. Okay, mad serpent nations. Let's go. Come on. Ow. I'm still alive. I'm not alive anymore. This is not a good way. Very much no thank you. I should just go the way I usually go. That is not a good approach. Far too right in the middle of the combat. Okay. Losing 30,000 souls would be counterproductive. So let's try not to do that. Okay, hold still for just a second. Okay. I will recover my souls with priority over healing you, Mr. Lizard. Where's my souls? Oh jeez, it's up there. It's upstairs. Don't die. Oh god. Did I get you? Are you healing? Possibly not. Okay, let's try that again then, Mr. Lizard. Come here. Oh, you are healing. I just can't see it. Good. Ah, look at him going on all fours. Wow. Are you healing? You must have a ridiculous health pool if I can not even see you healing. He is healing. Healing, I mean he is healing. It's just, man, weird. I wonder if I can hit him with a special attack from here. No, that would be weird. Moves along the ground. Okay. That rolling attack is pretty good against the birds. Good beak smack potential. Oh yeah, I still have my souls to recover. Should not forget. Kind of important. Slap. Long. Oh wow, good. Combo the heck out of him. Good job, Lizard. Look at him go. What a character. Good. Cool, 7,000. Go back my souls. Near 40,000. Just a few more quick runs of it. If you're farming a lot of souls, it is quite useful to... Where is my pool? It fell down there. That's not very useful. Not useful at all. Okay. Well, it's fine. There we go. My boring old soldier army minions. It's fine. Oh shit. Come on, finish him off, guys. Uh-oh. Yes, I prefer not to die. So do I. I hate it when the weak enemy can just not be reached. So finish it off. Oh, I think they got him. Good job, guys. Yeah. Go team. Oh. You troll. Hate you. Managed to get yourself stuck somewhere. What a nuisance. Yikes. Just a nuisance of a bird. What do I hit you with? Good old snipe. There we go. That ruffled his feathers. And have another. Or not. No, it's a casting type. Yeah. Takes an hour to cast. Feign death. Feign death, but then actually die. It's like that hunter skill in World of Warcraft, where you'd fall down on the ground and your enemy would untarget you. As if you died. And then I think in PvP, if you clicked on the corpse, it would actually show as a corpse, as if it was dead. It's quite a convincing skill, for sure. But you know, if you've been targeting and attacking this enemy for so long, you get an idea of just how much souls. What I'm saying is how much HP is left. I was distracted by the rune gain. Didn't expect it. Yeah, you've been looking at the health bar diminish the whole fight, and then all of a sudden he drops dead with 30% HP left. No, that's not real. He's still alive, so hit him with your most powerful attack. Attack that corpse. Finish it off. Leveling up. Oh, it's actually not as expensive as I thought. How is it only 56k? I thought it was going to be 60 something k. Well, before I interrupted my own train of thought, if you're going to farm a bunch of souls, Rune Arc is the way to go. Put up a Rune Arc with the Great Rune, the first one you get, if you have it, all stats up. That's good. Hold still. Gotta heal you, don't move. Hold still, don't move, stop it. Stop moving. You're moving. You're running away from my healing. Stop it. I think I got most of them there. Okay, one of them's lost health that isn't getting healed. Which one of you is not regenerating? You. Troublemaker. I see it. That one. Hopefully it refreshes the duration on all the rest. Good job. I'll let them do a bit of fighting against this next bird. A hit for 50k, when I was saying 50 damage. 2 hits for 100. Get in there, yeah. Oh, get it, got interrupted. Yeah, blast him. 130 for the big guy. Woo, getting comboed. Oh, they don't know how to deal with the terrain. How are you missing? No. Ah, the ogre, the big one, keeps missing his strong attacks. I appreciate that they're staying alive pretty decently. 56 something. Okay, I'll kill one more for good measure. All things considered, this is a relatively fast place for getting souls. I like it. I appreciate it. I like it more than the latest place I found with the Iron Maidens. They're just a tad too dangerous. It's unreliable. I mean, if you're gonna die every couple of runs to the Iron Maidens just one-shotting you, that is not productive. I've lost a good chunk of souls there. Losing souls in place is the opposite of farming souls. It's for a bad soul farming spot if you're going to be losing souls there. Okay, we have leveling souls, and I appreciate that demi-humans are tanky, much tankier now than they were. So a nice alternative to my two-man army, which I still think is hands down the best summon in the game, just straight up. way too good. The Godric soldiers, way too good. Okay, so level up. The thing is, I need 1 point of faith to be able to use that fire spell, but it's not actually that strong. It locks you. It takes such an effort to cast. It costs so much focus to cast it, and you just instantly regret when you see how slow the thing is, and how little damage it seems to do to your target. Okay, maybe that enemy might be fire resistant, but still, our sword's special attack costs probably less than the sun spell. Yeah, it's stupid. Of course, we are strength faith, so at some point I should be leveling faith again. But I think vigor needs to be leveled up a bit more effectively. I'm going to put this higher. At least to 25. Yeah, it needs to be at least at 25. And then I can think of leveling other things. I've got to be outside of that one-shot range with the bosses. Makes all the difference. Okay. Good. Ah yes, a test. Not test. Loose end. Possibly tying up loose end here. Possibly. I don't know if I've got the right skills to be able to win these fights. I guess we'll take him one target at a time and see what they require. His weapon's got an amazing special ability though. Could be all we need. These enemies being kamikazes are also healing me, so just anything that just dies, I get health by having this thing equipped, which is weird. Oh. You cannot guard against it. You can jump over it, but you can't guard against it. I think his friend killed him. What a betrayal. Wow, how did that do no damage to me? I was attacking these guys way early on as a potential farming souls option. I think it might be fire resistant. Not sure, just a feeling. This is the area that I was referring to a while ago. That it's an example of an unclear understandable place. And the messages are probably still here. Or maybe not. Last time I was here I saw a bunch of messages saying, hey, there's treasure ahead. And this is kind of unclear. And there's quite a few bloodstains here. I think a lot of people are jumping down there, seeing if you can get somewhere. But it looks iffy, doesn't it? I didn't chance it. I expect that you can't stand anywhere down there. They just drop into the water and die. Or probably, before you even hit the water, there's probably a kill box somewhere. You don't have the right. Times 1,000. That's unfortunate. And another, yeah. The Potamus Maximus is blocking the gate. So, who shall we target now? This guy? Can we defeat him? I think we might be able to defeat him. Knight of the Great Jar, that's a tough cookie. This one? He's using 2 katanas. Right. I think we'll deal with this one first. Sure enough. Let's challenge them. Oh, it's a summoning adversary into our world. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Oh shit. Actually. Oh, actually challenging. Oh god. Oh jeez. This guy's got moves. And there's a hidden wall there. Oh damn, he dodged it. Oh. I have to pay attention. Do I have anything versus heat? Oh, that didn't do that much damage at all. Nah. I'm alright. Oh, good job. Haha, anti-air. Oh. Too much million spells equipped. No, I'm gonna go sword. The spells are gonna leave me wide open to die. Ooh, that jump attack is always a mistake, man. If you jump attack and miss, whoa. Duelist Knight of the Great Jar has died. Okay. I'd say next, but I don't know if I've got... I might as well. I wonder. Let's give him a shot. Might die. Madness. Yep, he likes it. Oh damn, my counter is slow enough that he can guard just in time. Oh, the guard break though. That's what a little shield does for you. Not that great. Oh yeah. Oh, where did that poise come from all of a sudden? That's dangerous. Such poise. Also, I wonder how he did that attack. I've also got that weapon. I just don't know how you do it. Come on, loading time. Seriously, you're trolling me. Here it is. Oh, I see. Wow, okay. So you press L2 twice. So it's a straight up combo. But you need the mana to cancel it twice. Ooh, okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I can understand that such a thing has a lot of poise attributed to it. Fine. Acceptable. Divine fortification, rejection. Magic? Probably magic damage. I'll go for a resistance to non-physical. I wonder if I can ignore the first giant and just attack the second one and hope that the first one's gonna be out of range. Because it is kind of a waste of time. I'm going to fight both of them. I'm gonna assume that's the case. Yeah, no way, surely you have range to mess with my duels. I doubt it. Oh god.
Hi, Peter.
Ugh. Okay. Maybe that's a mistake. But 8k souls to the lost soul pool. Hello, Trigon Zero? Not exactly sure how to pronounce
Also,
it.
oh, those guys do hurt.
Yeah, their aim is terrible. You don't expect to actually even take damage from them. But then they surprise you when they hit and you
Trigon
die.
is fine.
Ah, cool. Whoop. Tying up some loose ends here. I don't know when these became available, but at some point we were able to converse with old Optimus Maximus over there, guarding the door. And then the signs appeared. Let's go. Well, come back and deal with this some other time. And now it's some other time.
This is technically my first form soft game and it's helped me understand their older games better now. So after I finish Elden Ring I plan.
I forgot to open the chat in the new window. If we open it back up. Oh, what? new Souls games with Elden Ring. This has got to be one of the best-selling games recently, right? It's got to be, just everything. You've got a company which is well known for creating a quality product, and the series is well established. And yeah, this is probably their best. Well,
it's a great game and I love it.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, I've got a feeling it's doing ridiculously well, just absolutely popular and breaking into a new market of people who, yeah, I didn't know there were people who hadn't gotten into the Souls games yet, but there are. There are quite a few, starting with this one. Starting Elden Ring is your first Souls game. It's not easy. It's breaking you into the series with a challenge, definitely. I think if you can get through this game, you're probably ready for the other Souls games for sure. Why is there all three of you guys back left now? Oh wait, this is someone new I haven't seen before. Oh, and another weird.
I have Demons, Dark Souls 1, 3, and Bloodborne but have yet to touch them.
Oh, you got the entire collection. Nice. But Demon Souls, do you have it on PlayStation 5?
Well, I have touched Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1 but haven't played them as much as Elden Ring.
Oh yeah. I think I don't know when I picked it up, but I started
I have
with...
Demon's Souls on PS3.
Ah, well. Yeah, that's the original. I started with Demon Souls. I think it had already been out for a year or so, or it had been out for a while. I think I just randomly decided to pick it up because I liked the cover. I think I picked up a special edition which had a guidebook included in it, and I don't think I would have enjoyed it half as much if it didn't have that guidebook. Because oh boy, try figuring out world tendency and character tendency. It's not.
Oh, nice.
It's not very intuitive. But yeah, I've played the entire series. Enjoyed them all greatly. And I've made it a point of getting the Platinum Trophy for all of the Souls games. You're up to something, aren't you? What are you doing? Sneaky bitch. That's me dead. Oh no, I'm still alive. Actually, if I remain here, are you just gonna miss with most of your most damaging spells? Hold on. I shall cast my anti-magic. Oh, hold on. I also have a shield which is more resistant to magic. Uh-oh. Ooh, nasty.
I've never been a trophy achievement hunter, but I love the challenge of hard games.
Well then. Not sure what this area is for, really. Is it just like PvP practice or something? Yeah, the Souls games, I find them relaxing.
The internet is saying it might be future DLC.
Cool. Well, if you look at it, in the past, pretty much every Soulsborne game, except for Demon Souls, had DLC. Uh-oh. And I think Demon Souls just didn't have DLC because they weren't so established, the company, and I didn't think they had the resources to get DLC for Demon Souls. But from Bloodborne onwards, they've had DLC for pretty much everything. So it would be cool. I mean, it would be well within their the trend for this game to have also. But honestly, it doesn't need DLC. It's long enough. It's too long. You can shorten it in a bit. I'm happy with the length to trim it down some. I mean, I don't know if you finished this game yet. How many hours have you put in? I'm at 100+ hours and I don't know how close I am to the end. So this is definitely the largest Soulsborne game by far. And I don't even know what you do with it.
I have a feeling though when you look at the map, DLC might also be beneath the big clouds.
I don't have my entire map locked yet though. These Zars were fun to fight if there wasn't a serious challenge up ahead that you have to run back to. But being that there's this serious challenge up ahead to run back to, they're kind of making the run back a bit more tedious. There is a serious cloud over here. I don't have this part of the map unlocked yet though, so I'm not sure about that. But I do know you can fill in the map pretty much entirely. Yeah, but even like, I don't think it would be an issue to put DLC in. I don't see any technical restriction for it. Although the game is stupidly large already, so maybe there's no room to put more in it. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I wouldn't really mind if it didn't get DLC. It's so long that I think one of the fun things about Souls games is they're extremely replayable because you've got so many build variety. So we're in a strength faith kind of build here. But there exists so much combos of builds. You can go pure strength or pure dex. You can be a caster. You can be a rogue with daggers, or someone wielding bows. Just such a build variety in the Souls games, and yeah, this one is no different. Just it seems a little
Daggers
less.
did look fun.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the individual weapons. I think it's all about the weapon moveset, which makes them enjoyable. And there's quite a few really unique moveset and some special moves. This weapon, for instance, this curved greatsword, that's got a pretty cool moveset, and you can find it pretty early on in the game. Requires a lot of dex. Don't know what this guy's build is, but it's probably tricky to deal with. I've got a feeling this might just be an infinite amount of offline PvP, really. Should I summon this one? Yeah, I'll summon you. Boom. Off to a good start.
I'm also playing while watching you.
Oh, cool. Cool. So how far are you into the game? How many hours have you been playing?
I found a spot for 3 runes while enemies in fight.
A good rune farming spot. I'm always interested in good runes farming spots.
Think probably more than 80 hours already.
Yeah, see, it doesn't really need DLC. I wonder if anyone has beaten this game in under 100 hours on their first playthrough. I don't think people can. Especially if you're not new to the Souls games. Blind? I don't think you can beat this game in under 100 hours. Oh god, what's that? Ooh. Cast. Okay, let's go. Oh no, that was stupid of me. Was I two-handed? Almost got him. He was an easy opponent too. I should have been able to defeat him. I'm just that bad at PvP.
I've mostly been exploring and ignoring the main quests.
I think I've been doing a bit of both.
With the rune grinding.
Did you see, were you watching the stream like 10 minutes ago? Because I was in one of my favorite rune farming spots. But I don't know what of the game you've all seen. Have you seen these zones, Kaled? I'd be interested to know where you're farming runes. Is there anywhere that I have on my map available?
I was watching it like an hour ago. Yeah.
Ah. Can you tell me where you're farming? Is it somewhere where I can go?
Impassable Great Bridge.
An impassable Great Bridge. Okay. Is it here? Ah, here. This place. Yeah. This is a fun place. I think this is a fun place to test.
It's in the south in Elden.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
You can summon minions here. It's fun to test out new minions. In the same zone, I don't know if you have it, but I've got This is probably my current soul farming location. Rotview balcony. You may have noticed, but the birds in this zone drop a lot of souls, and they're a tough fight. But once you get used to them, so here, Rotview balcony. Just quickly pop over there, show you my favorite, well, my most lucrative farming spot that I know of at the moment. I know a place where there's more souls, but the enemies are so ridiculously tough to deal with that it's not as efficient as this place. This is the most efficient place I've found so far. So it's a curious place. It's actually on the, I think it's the standard normal kind of route to get into this zone. You walk along this path and then you kind of, it's just a little bit off of the main path over here. You've got this, they call it a balcony. Oh, clumsy me. Well, this is the, ignore this. This is not the way to do it. Hold up, hold your horses. I'll be right back. Just gotta go back to the bonfire and reset. Very fast to run back.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Back. Oh, you've been here? Well, these bird enemies, they're quite tough, but once you get used to them, they're not so tough. And they're really good for souls. Don't drop a ton of souls. And you can summon minions here as well. So this is what I normally do. I go this way. I think I go on horseback and gallop over here. Then I summon my favorite minions. Ooh, okay. Summon the minions. And then, yeah, go to town. Yeah. Once you get used to the moveset of the birds, they're actually quite manageable.
I noticed that KL seems very opposed to letting you summon your minions.
Bonk. Boom. And here you have
In
it.
a lot of areas.
They drop close to 2,000 souls per bird. So there's 2,000. Here's another bird. And you can get quite a few of these. Cool.
Oh wow.
Of course, I don't know how well your weapons are upgraded. When I first came across the birds, it was somewhere else in the zone. It was around where you are now, over here, near the bridge. You also come across some birds here, perched up on some places, and that's where I first encountered them. And I considered them a decent soul farming target when I saw how much souls they dropped. But I thought they were a bit too difficult to deal with. But you really just have to practice a bit against them, because they are very...
I have a 1/1 broadsword on my confessor.
Oh, you started with the confessor. Ooh, nice. I think it's a great class probably. Well, at first they seem really difficult to fight. But yeah, you just practice
Yeah, I
it.
wanted to go something different than I normally do in RPGs.
Oh. Right. Actually need a different equip here. Effective range increase. So yeah, it remains a very tricky enemy to deal with. But once you get used to them, practice their moveset. Most of their moves are extremely well telegraphed. That jump, that stomp for instance, the moment they open their legs wide, you just dodge. That's pretty much the timing. So that's a really well telegraphed attack here, for instance. Up, up, and dodge. And then you can counter for some damage if you don't mess up.
I can't remember where I got it, but there is a talisman that extends your arrow shot range.
That's one I got. It's useful. I remember where you got it. You found this item over here. You found it above gate front, on top of this gate. That's where I find it. I like items that are looted in logical places, because it makes it easy to remember. And I've noticed that quite a bit of bows and bow talismans are found in towers.
Thanks for the reminder.
So what class do you usually start RPGs as?
This game has a lot to take in due to how large it is.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely... it's bordering on the being too large. I don't know if you know Lobos Jr. Probably the best Souls Let's Player that exists. He's probably played Souls games 100 times over and over again. He's probably got he's probably got like 20 or 30 or 40 just Dark Souls 1 runs. Like if you check out his channel, Lobos Jr., like the wolf, he's probably busy doing a regular Dark Souls one right now. He's just constantly uploading full playthroughs of Dark Souls games onto YouTube. And yeah, he takes his time with it. He's incredibly entertaining, and he's really knowledgeable of the series. He does all kinds of weird challenge runs.
Alright, I'll check his channel out sometime then.
Yeah, he's amazing. The greatest. And he's been around since the early days. Well, I'm wondering if he's gonna bother to replay this game very often, because he replays Souls games in general constantly. But the thing is, shorter games actually do add, I think, a little bit to replay value, because if you can remember pretty much the entire layout of a game, it kind of opens your imagination to alternate types of playthroughs. Like you can just picture yourself running through the game differently because you can picture the entire game. But this is a weird one. This game is so large, they can't as easily picture yourself playing through the entire thing again. It takes some effort to just start replaying the whole thing.
Right now I am just doing whatever, since I don't quite understand Souls-like builds. But my broadsword has been very reliable at 1-1.
Well, if you like the moveset, I think weapons is all about the moveset. Or it's much about the moveset. So... oh wow. Stolen great bow. Interesting. I put a bunch of points into equipment load with this character because I want to be able to run around super heavy. I want to be able to run around with a heavy shield and a heavy weapon and heavy armor.
Broadsword has nothing special about it, just a fast sword basically.
Well done. terrible. You've got to be resistant to fire damage. That's why it's taking such a This is my last attempt at this PvP because I'm kind of wasting time. I've got a feel. It seems endless to me. This seems like one of those, you know, catering to the PvP player, kind of sandboxy, like endless PvP kind of things. I don't think this is something that I can beat. It seems like an endless regeneration. Oh no, I don't like the looks of you. Knight of the Great Jar. Oh no, I don't like the looks of you either. Yeah, movesets. It's about movesets. I like the Claymore's movesets. It's a nice looking sword. A great sword. Looks nice. And its moveset, R1 spamming, looks like this. That's the combo. R2 is its pokey pokey for pierce damage.
I just got that over the weekend.
And the jump effects, the roll effects. I like it. For greatsword.
Big stab.
Yeah. For greatsword, I actually prefer Claymore over Bastard Sword. Bastard Sword is your other option. It has more sweeping moves. So this is the two-handed R1. This is a regular R1. The R2 looks like this. A bit more horizontal moveset. And the two-handed R2 looks like this. So it's got a good horizontal moveset, but I actually don't like this moveset as much as I like the Claymore's moveset. I like the heavy poke. It's really fun to do. I also think it looks nicer. What are your stats? So you're going with strength or dexterity? There's quite a lot of amazing weapons in this game that require more dexterity than I have, unfortunately. But if you find a weapon with a moveset you like, this is a simple weapon. Noble, Sacred, Slender Sword. I've made it +8 because I just like the moveset. It's no nonsense. Elegant weapon. Does what it has to do. Pretty much just a longsword. I found it in the castle full of mages. There's the R1 spam. R2 is that poke, and it combos into a strong upward slash. It's pretty awesome. The two-handed is a lot like, I don't know if it's the broadsword that does that too, but the bastard sword as well. The more horizontal moves.
Oh, there is a sword I like that you get after beating 2 bosses in Celia, Town of Sorcery.
That place is this. Yeah? Is that the place? Celia Academy. This is the Academy of Raya Lucaria.
It's in Elden.
Ah, right. Yeah, I don't know where you've been already. Celia, Town of Sorcery. Ah. Have I defeated these bosses yet? Huh. I don't know. Anyway, there's quite a lot of really awesome weapons. I think, well, I can spend a lot of time trying to figure out some weapons I've picked up recently. Two weapons that I find quite striking that I've recently found is this one, and where is it? It's a U. Of course, I don't have the stats to wield any of these weapons. Of course. This one. Some weapons just look absolutely glorious as well. This one. So I don't know if you've been to the location yet.
Ah, the winged scythe is also something I want to use a lot.
It's the scythes.
That looks fun.
Yeah. So I found it in a castle covered in lava. And I don't have the stats to use it. What does it require? 18 dex. I can get 18 dex. Hold on one sec. There. Okay, now I can wield it. So this is what it does. It's a buzzsaw. And it keeps going the longer you press the special ability. It's a colossal weapon.
I wanted LOL.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? I'll unequip it because it weighs a ton. And then I found two more elegant weapons, which were also not for me because they cost too much dexterity. This is something I also got out of the castle covered in lava. It was from Quest Chain reward they get in that same castle. It's just got a really nice moveset. It's all about, I really think it's mostly about the moveset. That's the most important thing about the weapon. Like the further on in the Souls series, you can actually customize weapons quite a lot to make them suit your needs more. Of course, they have stat requirements, minimum stat requirements, but a lot of the weapon is what does its moveset look like compared to other weapons of the same class. And for some, it's just magnificent. Like you pick up a weapon and it'll have such a cool.
I like the idea.
Yeah, you'll pick up a weapon and it'll have such a cool moveset that you just want to do a run completely based around that weapon or using that weapon. This one is quite unique. Serpent bone blade. And in this one, I just found the design of this weapon quite eye-catching. And it's a new class of weapon that I've never seen before in a Souls game. Heavy thrusting sword. I've never seen that class of weapon. You've always just had regular thrusting swords, never a heavy version. And I picked this up. Let's see. Don't know if you've been there. I picked it up at the Rive Blood Ruins, specifically. I actually did a test.
It looks more like a javelin than a sword.
I know, yeah. It is, it does look a lot like a lance, yeah. I wonder if there's a lance type weapon in this game. I haven't come across one yet. But in the latest Souls games, they had lance type weapons from Dark Souls 2 onwards, I think. So Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 had the lance type weapons. But heavy thrusting sword. Okay. Dance around. And it's got it combos into a heavy thrust. It's quite a stylish, like, haha, I dodge you, and then bam, counterattack in your face. But,
Oh, a dodging attack.
Oh yeah, actually, I used quick step. Quite a lot of daggers have the ability quick step to hop around like this, and for some reason it doesn't actually cost. If you have the magic, it'll cost magic, but if you run out of magic, you can do it without it costing anything. And you can use this ability to get through some swampish areas that really diminish your movement. So this is a trick that you can use to get through swamps more effectively. Just a quick dagger with quick step. Useful technique. I only had to use it in one specific location where I had to get through some lava really quickly, or I would have been crushed by an Indiana Jones style trap. This game actually has a really good variety of new areas. There isn't much copy pasting going on, which is very refreshing, you know, because you'd think, well, they'll just go with a certain formula, like you'll go into a dungeon and it'll be either this style of dungeon or that style of dungeon, but no. Pretty much every dungeon I've been to has had something unique that I haven't seen in previous dungeons, which is very cool. Let's re-equip some items. There we go. Ready for progress. Right. It is a fun soul farming spot. That place that you go. The impassable Great Bridge. I mean, it was an annoying Great Bridge. I wouldn't call it impassable. It is passable. Yeah. Old Altus Tunnel. That's a place we recently unlocked and haven't been to yet. The build's a bit all over the place, but then these games are extremely replayable, and I think people, the community around these games, realize that you don't just play them once. It's not something you do just once. You replay them because you just come across so much ideas for future possible builds that you could play. Like, there's no way that you play a physical character and you find all of these ridiculous spells and it doesn't make you interested in playing a mage on your next playthrough and actually being able to use all those ridiculous spells that you're picking up. Impossible. No way you don't want to see all those crazy spells in action. I'm actually surprised at the amount of strength plus intelligence scaling and requiring weapons there are in this game. I'm actually using a weapon that I've just recently acquired from my latest defeated boss. Well, not the very latest defeated boss, but a very recently defeated boss, which has the added bonus of recovering health every time I kill an enemy, which is pretty useful. And the design is grotesque. Can you see the design of this weapon? It's got creepy little arms growing out of it, man. It's disgusting.
Oh nice, I need to find that.
Well, it's unavoidable. It's part of the main...
Yeah, it's all veiny.
Yeah, it's part of the main story. You're definitely gonna come across it. It requires strength and dex and faith. 22 strength, 21 faith. Yeah. It's a split damage, fire and physical. So yeah, if you don't have a lot of faith, you won't be able to use it, unfortunately. But then again, this game actually accommodates quite nicely for lack of stats, because of those wondrous physic flasks. You can find stat increases to put in the physic flasks, and I've got a strength crystal tier.
I've got those stats on my confessor already, so that's good.
Oh, great. Oh, so you're also going for strength faith build. It's a build I like to play as well, especially on my first playthrough of a Souls game. I usually default to casting what is it? Oh. Ouch. Strength and faith. Like a talisman, what I'm saying. This game's playing mind tricks on me.
LOL oops.
Like a paladin style. With strength and faith mixed to have healing miracles and heavy physical damage. So we found something new. This one? Oh, what? Greatly boosts lightning negation. Okay, so just they're gonna start with the talisman +1s as well. Alright then. Behold, done. I don't know. Could be anything.
I'm wanting to do that as well, but also be able to cast the faith-based spells.
But then, your first playthrough... Well, you might not be avoiding spoilers, but for my first playthrough, spoilers. So I'm actually not watching any content on Elden Ring, which isn't easy, because I've been following Souls content creators for about 10 years now. And I'm subscribed to a lot of people who constantly make content on the Souls games, and then including this one, because it's pretty much a Souls game and everything in that name. Of course, I'm reaching the point at which I'm reasonably far into the game, so it's not easy to spoil me on things. I don't mind talking about stuff, but I'm avoiding watching any content on the game until I finished my first playthrough, and then I'll open the...
I have watched people on Twitch stream this with minimal spoilers for myself.
Oh. Right, well, I'm a bit difficult to watch when it comes to spoilers, because I'll be jumping all over the place. I'll go to a new place, I'll go to this place, I'll go to that place, I'll talk about recent things that I've done, I'll show my map quite often, so depends how sensitive you are to spoilers, but that's a personal thing. One person thinks something's a spoiler, while someone else thinks that it's perfectly fine. But I'm avoiding everything. I will hardly watch a single video unless I can tell completely with certainty that this video is just like, it's not spoilery at all. If I knew that for certain, but I usually don't know. But I am collecting all of the videos that I'm interested in watching, and I'm going to watch them all after I finish my first playthrough, and when I'm open to, well, I don't mind spoilers after that. After that, I'm in learning mode, and then I want to learn everything about this game, all the secrets. And I must have collected about either 50 to 100 videos that I've got to watch after I finish my first playthrough. Uh-oh. Heavy soldier. Backstab city. Oh. Double. This is not fair. You're cheating. Oh. No fair.
Oh.
Yep. I died. I don't know how you're watching me though, because it says there's no one watching.
It's lying to you.
Yeah. My stream says you don't exist. No idea what these crystals are for. Can I summon the minions here? Oh, right. I see. That's a strategy. Let's hit him with one of these. Oh. We'll miss. Sure. Give us a miss. Boom. Get blasted. Oh yeah. Beautiful. I love it. Oh, clever. I'm liking how this is going. Yep. Come on. Come here. Yes. Oh, so close. Oh, love that. Ooh, unlucky. You're a porcupine. Enjoy your new life as a porcupine. Oh, that was unstoppable. Back to our city. Ooh. You're super dead. Precious item. No. It's alright.
Well, he left himself open for that.
Yeah. Actually, that's probably my go-to strategy to deal with super heavy knight type characters. Is try and dodge through their attack and go for the backstab. Because they're otherwise way too difficult to deal with. Troll hammer. Ooh. Colossal? Colossal. Mix physical fire. Strength, scaling, strength requirement. Looks a lot
Big
like the other
smacking
weapon I
stick.
thought. Yeah, for sure. I mean, same as this one, kind of. Ooh. Hmm. Unbelievable. That's so weird. Regular... The hammers in this game look relatively small compared to hammers in previous Souls games. This is supposed to be a great hammer. This looks almost like a one-handed weapon, but it's a great hammer. Same with this one. The only difference is how he's holding it, and it's realistic that this thing would weigh a ton, and that it is a class great hammer. But if you've seen previous Souls games, this is not that ridiculously large. The great hammers in previous Souls games are stupidly large. This is also kind of on the smallish side, it seems. Yeah. Quite a lot of colossal weapons in this game don't look that ridiculous.
Not sure if you fought Margit yet, but I wish I could have got his gold spectral hammer.
I don't know. Who is this? I think I may have. Briar something. Huh. I think I've heard of his name. Recently picked something up. This one? Oh no.
He is the boss keeping you from getting into Stromgate Castle.
Damn. I have no idea. I'm right now, names I'm really bad at in this game. Over time I'm gonna start remembering all the names of places and
No
people.
real spoilers, I hope.
No, it's not spoilers, for sure. But right now I just have no idea who you're talking about. There's just so much people in this game and so much names, and I struggle to remember them all.
Ah, okay.
Stormgate Castle. Is this you? Stormvale Castle. That's this thing. Oh, here. Margit the Fell Omen. I know who you're talking about. This guy. This guy who they named the bonfire after. Oh, you can get his hammer? No way. So you mean there's
Yeah, that's it.
So there's chances for bosses to drop items? Not 100% chance? Damn. That's not great. That's terrible.
You can't get his hammer.
Oh.
But I really wish you could.
Huh. Okay. Ooh. That's a clever move. Yeah, it's been a while since I've gone through it. Don't really remember.
I
It's
love the
been
guard counter in this
so-
game.
It's good. Yeah, I also am a huge fan of it. I think they've like me, something they can do. because usually this is what you'll do. Parry. You parry an enemy attack, you'll put them in a... if you've been parried, you'll be put in a repostable state. You'll be knocked back, and you can move close and get a critical hit. And honestly, the further this whole series goes, the more difficult parry becomes. I don't know why, but they just... The parry timing was perfect in Dark Souls 1. I'm pretty good at parrying in Dark Souls 1. But anything beyond Dark Souls 1, I have no sense of the timing. It's just too weird. But also, the enemy movesets have gotten more complex, so they're difficult. So I was a huge fan of the guard counter, because I'm thinking, hey, I finally get the something that's like a parry. It's a bit less strong than a parry, but hey, it's something. Something flashy you can do with the shield. Okay, I have no idea where I am. It's good for resources though. I do like this kind of trend where you know what kind of things you're going to get from the type of dungeon. Like if you're in Catacombs, you know you're going to get, as a reward for beating it, some kind of ash to summon a new minion. And you're going to find the resources you need to level up your minions. If you're in a mining area like this, you'll find a whole bunch of upgrade stones. So in terms of tone, or yeah, like it makes sense. It makes sense the kind of reward you're going to get from the type of dungeon you're taking on. This is nice. And with a game this size, you definitely need something like that. So you don't just have to try and remember the entire game, which would be impossible. I can hear pickaxes hitting rock in the distance. That's a pretty cool effect. Dog. Ah yes, multiple dogs. Ooh yeah. Oh. How dare you. This special. Beautiful. And try this on for that. It's weird that pyromancy costs faith in this game. Oh wait, I was here before. Because in previous Dark Souls games, pyromancy actually cost no stats. Or at least it started off costing nothing. It costed no stats to cast. It was like something, it was like magic that a stupid strength character with no intelligence could wield. It's like a nice little side thing.
Interesting.
That a strength character could use. But then I think as the series carried on, it started costing... it used to scale completely off of the tool you used to cast it. And if that was a really strong tool, then your magic would be really strong. Your pyromancy magic. Well, pyromancy. But then they started having it scale off of both stats, faith and intelligence. In fact, it would scale off of the least leveled stat. So if you had 10 faith and 20 intelligence, it would scale through the 10, only off the 10 faith. So you want to level up both stats equally to have pyromancy be strong. I think that was Dark Souls 2 and onwards. And then I think you also started getting stat requirements for certain pyromancies. I'm not sure about that though. I might be mistaken that it required stats. But it started off in Dark Souls 1 costing no stats to wield all pyromancies. And in this game it's been linked to faith, which is really weird. Because I've got a bunch of pyromancies and they don't call it pyromancy in the game. They call it just incantations. But I've got a bunch of incantations here. 8 faith. Yeah, they all require just faith. And these are all, this could all be considered pyromancy in a Souls game. That's not this. It would be considered pyromancy. And this one, Flame Grant Me Strength, is the power within with Dark Souls 1 pyromancy. Very powerful. And the fact that it costs no stats means you can use it on any character. And in Dark Souls 1 you could do a whole bunch of stacking.
I have some of those.
Yeah? I don't remember where I got these. I do not remember. Yeah. Game's just too large. Can't remember where I got everything. I do know that there's a pyromancy camp where I got 1 or 2 pyromancies here. Just outside of the castle with your first major boss. You go left and you follow this path and there's a pyromancy camp somewhere, possibly there. And I got some pyromancies from that place. Some of the weird ones. Let's see. I think I got O Flame.
I'll go back for those in a little while then.
Yeah, I got O Flame, Surge, O Flame, Whirl, O Flame, Flame Grant Me Strength. One of those, a couple of those. I don't know exactly how I got them. Yeah, were they just lying around? Possibly they were just lying around. I don't remember exactly. I don't know if you found madness spells yet. Like this, the Flame of Frenzy. This thing is actually quite powerful. It's faith. Another faith casting. Where is it? There. The
I
flame
haven't.
Of, the Flame of Frenzy. I'll show you where I found it, if I can pinpoint the location.
Oh, I want that.
If I remember where I got it. Ailing Village. I don't know if you've been to this island at the very bottom of the game, but there's a location in the middle, kind of, here. Ailing Village, and it's got a bunch of enemies which are casting madness.
I've been there.
Oh, you've been there. Well, I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure then where it is. But let's see. I can tell you with certainty though that it's. You wouldn't be spoiled if you Googled where to find it. The Flame of Frenzy, because it's something. I think it's relatively early-ish game. So yeah, it's something you'd probably just go and pick up at a place that you haven't necessarily found yet, or maybe you ran past it. This game is so ridiculously large. It's so it's easy to run past individual items that you don't notice are just great loot. I'm convinced that I haven't found my ideal faith spells yet either. But I did use this, I mean it's still in my casting slot. It's become more of a situational thing though. But I've had it for a while and I was, it was my most useful casting range magic for a bit. I wonder, have I been everywhere yet? Usually these places have a boss hiding in there somewhere. Am I overlooking something? This is a dead end. You still often see phantoms running around with really cool looking equipment. I wonder what they're using. Oh, must be that way then. Must be here. Oh, sure enough. This place we haven't been yet. Oh, my flask has run out. I'll summon the perfumer. Why not? A very useful summon. Oh yeah, you're the glass cannon. Oh boy. Those were fire. Yes. Pretty good at fighting these contract ones. This one's weird moves.
I have yet to kill one of those on my own.
These guys. Hey, what? What was that? That's stupid. Come on, perfumer, kill him. Huh. Are you talking about giants in general?
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah. It looked like the preparing of an attack. But him lifting up his weapon was an attack. And a strong one at that. I don't mind. I like fighting giant humanoids. Well, I can't teleport there yet. Don't know if you're sticking around for a while, but if you're gonna carry on after this boss, I'll show you where I farmed souls in the very early game. Yeah, favorite soul farming spot for early on. I don't intend to re-defeat all of this dungeon. I'm just gonna run to the boss. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah, I'm sticking around.
Oh, cool. I'll summon my soldiers this time. go to. This is what I like doing, like summoning my minions and then giving them a heal over time and blessing in stream. Poorly timed. Yeah, I think that's what's the deal with this boss. Devastating damage output. Very dangerous. I'm reasonably good at dodging these giant attacks, but knowing that they can one-shot me is making me a bit more clumsy.
I'm close to leveling up 10 levels from my spot here in Elden.
Oh, really? Damn, that's dangerous, collecting souls to level up so many levels. Unless you can guarantee... It's something I used to do as well. Just collect and collect and collect and collect and leveling up a whole bunch of times in one go. It's okay. It just gets really exciting once you die once and you have to run back for your souls, and it's a little bit dangerous. Because there's nothing worse than losing a giant stack of souls. That's enough to level up a whole bunch of times. Oh. Ooh. I think I will go back to Bit for honestly. This is the ideal boss to use it against, so I'd be stupid not to use it.
This is my second character I'm on currently. Trying to do the Confessor right this time.
Okay. Well, I don't think there's Ooh. Oh, okay. Didn't work that properly.
I haven't beat the game though.
Oh, nice one. One with a lucky headshot. Okay. He's pretty much a glass cannon, this boss. Really low HP, but really devastating. I think your first playthrough is always going to be clumsy, because you don't know what you can get, you don't know what your options are. But then there's a lot of depth to Souls games. There's a lot to learn about.
Yeah, you take chunks off his life bar with each hit.
There's nothing else to it. Just gotta not be hit for one attempt. I think this is a faster way. Let's go. Excuse me. Oh, how dare you. There's souls on the puzzles. guarded it. I'm gonna guard against it. Ooh, fancy weapon. The Great Club. My summon has an ability to give me a damage shield, which negates pretty much like 99%
You got him.
of a super heavy hit, which is lucky.
GG.
Yeah. Not the most difficult boss in the world, but creative. They're doing a lot of creative things in this game. This is awesome. Ah, strength requiring 35, scaling C, weight 17. That's heavy. A chicken drumstick. Ooh, flashy. How weird is that? That's its special attack. Golden Land. Thrust armament into the ground, then gather strength to unleash blasts of sacred energy that coalesces into golden darts. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. Okay. Ooh, okay. Plonk. Curious. It's got a weird moveset. Then again, it's the first club, great club. Okay, that's classic. Okay, the one-handed moveset. Very like the two-handed moveset. That takes some effort. Surprised his arm just doesn't break doing these this kind of move, just lifting super heavy weapon one-handed. 17 units of weight. Definitely gonna try that out against some enemies. Anywho, that was a fun dungeon. At least the end boss was interesting. Glass cannon. Let me show you my favorite or my preferred farming spot in the very early game, and I'll show you just how quick you can get there. A few streams ago, I don't know which one, I made a new character to check just how free you are at the start of the game, and if there's any restrictions on where you can go and what you can do. And
all right, and thank you for showing it to me.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, let's see. I'm usually just meandering around and wasting time on kind of silly side projects and doing things. This takes no time at all and no effort. Okay, so you start the game off here. Just gonna pop over there. I recently made a new character just to check if I could get to where my main character was after about 100 hours of playing, and sure enough I managed to just run through everything and get to where my main character was after 100 hours, which is ridiculous. So you can go anywhere. The only limiting factor is, can you defeat the enemies in the places you're going, which is the only limiting factor. But it allows for an amazing
nice.
opportunity of starting builds. So if you want to start a new character and there's a weapon that you can just go and pick up somewhere, you know where it is, you can actually gallivant all the way over there and pick it up. Yeah, so you start on a new character. I'm actually... Can I... How much do you weigh? Okay. How about now? Okay. Going back to this look. Right, so you start a new character. You won't have the horse yet. So, first step, get horse. So you'll be running this way. And I've checked this on a pretty much freshly made character, fresh into the open world. And quite a few special events, cutscenes that happen with what's her face? The do you want maidens, or what's her name? I forget. It's linked to bonfires, so you just run to this bonfire. You know it's here, you rest, and then you'll get the event to talk to her. It's not based on anything else, but simply this specific bonfire. That gives horse, okay. Use horse, you just run past the storm gate. These enemies are just too clumsy to stop you with horse. So you just run through it. Nope, too slow. Nuh-uh. Can't stop me. And that tree gives you a nice little Estus increase. This is in another event bonfire. So straight after you get the horse, you can actually just gallivant over here and get another event with her, whose name I forget. And this way leads you to my early game farming spot, which is still usable now, I'd say. It's debatable whether it's faster to farm the birds than it is to farm these guys. Over there. Is this the place? Yeah, kind of. This hill, I call it Storm Hill, is full of giants, and they're worth a lot of souls. And there's also a bonfire nearby. Oh, there it is. War Master's shack, I think, the bonfire. War Master's shack, yeah. There's also someone who teaches you skills standing here, but he's not here anymore for some reason. He's ran away. So yeah, pretty much through the gate front, gate front. And then to the right, you have the War Master Shack. It's actually kind of following this path here. And from here, the ultimate early game farming spot, in my opinion. I think it has no equal. It really is just that good. So each of these giants takes some getting used to the fight, but they're each worth 1,000 souls. And you can take them on as soon as you feel like you've got the power to do so. That's 1,000 souls. And there's 5 of them on this hill. Here's one. There's another. There's 2 roaming over in that direction. And here's the 5th. So that's 5,000 souls per cycle. And then you kill them all, get back on the horsey, run back to the bonfire to reset, which is right over there. Turn around and do the whole thing over again. And there's something unique about these giants. If you're using a two-handed weapon, 2 R2 charged attacks will bring them down. That's fine. And they get knocked down. And that opens them up to... And they also take bonus damage to the face. If you hit them with a range attack in the head, they will really... And he's down again. It's just because of the damage we do. And then, well, actually, I'm going where's my other colossal thing I bought? There you are. And I'd be shocked if there was another farming spot which was this good.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. I'm just going to carry on farming. I'm almost at level up range. Let's see, how much do I need? 57,000. Well done. That's 8 more giants. Shot. And another shield. 7 more giants. Actually, I never did try that special attack. The new weapon. 18 dex. Well, the difference is it's not charged. It's not leveled up. So that's the difference in killing potential. Other weapons are rather proper leveled. And this one is new. Fresh out of the boss. And unleveled. Pure. Here we go. Do the special ability. Useful sparks? I don't know. What else have I got? I guess I haven't killed them with my new weapon yet. Well, yeah, it's still new. I've only had it for a little while. Not that its moves are that unique. Basically just a bastard sword. Ooh, fire. Ooh, that's good. Hold on a sec. Okay. Let's go. I am really looking forward to watching Lobo's play through Elden Ring first time. I've got this strange impression that he's just rushed through the game, like that he's beaten it at a record pace. I think it's those challenge videos that I've seen him creating, where he's taken on these bosses at level 1. It's really confusing. Makes me think he's completed the game first day I was out. Boom. Game completed. Speedrun. Can be. Usually takes such his time. So it's I'd be shocked if you'd keep it so quickly. Gotten ourselves to level. Good. So the dungeon's been defeated. The poison castle's been defeated. Another level obtained. Now I think we can explore, find some new area. Yep. Another point to help. How much is this? 29 per level. Or at least, right now it's still 29. Nice. Useful. Surviving a single attack on the boss is always what you're trying to get. Okay, back to normal Gorma. Composite bow 3 instead of 2.5. Okay. Yeah, we're actually not really sidetracking from anything. We've pretty much... Actually, most loose ends are tied up. Can't really think of a loose end that we left open and untied up. Except possibly that annoying boss that I probably would like to go back after the HP is fully leveled and possibly survive his most nonsense BS attack, which kept one-shotting me. Supposedly there was something near the coast. Unsightly catacombs. Perfumer's ruins. Okay, let's go there. That place. It's interesting that you can see it from up here. Okay, exploration mode. Also, we have some objective. We're looking for... Where is that great rune? Or potential great rune? Key item? There it is. We're looking for the Divine Tower of West Altus, which stands upon the precipice at the coast southwest of Leindel. West Altus, which is where we are. The precipice at the coast southwest of Leindel. I think finding Leindel would be useful. We haven't even been through there. might have to check that at some point. But Leindel, where is it? Could this be something? I don't know, man. There's places that are on the map, but I have no idea how to reach. Where are we now? All the way over there. I guess I'll check that location out, see if I can't see anything interesting. North. We've yet to discover Lanedale. Oh man, these cliff faces are gigantic. It's not that obvious on the map, but then these locations are just way up, like miles up. So I'll teleport over there. Ugh. Hands. There's definitely something. I wonder how you approach such a place. But there's enemies roaming down there, so that's already a good sign. That means we can go there. Seems like you might be able to approach from... hold on. Yeah, I think you can approach from there. How do you get there? Is it from the castle? Oh man. Let's see if it's not possible to approach from this direction somehow. Oh, is that an item down there? You just know there's an instant kill box when you try and jump down. It's impossible to tell. It's too far away. It doesn't look like a path. No. What does this say? Try horseback path and then down. Here. You mean here? Spirit spring ahead, therefore try horse. There's so much messages saying to go down via horse. I mean, the bonfire is right there. Whee! Oh, you bastard. No, doesn't look like there's a path down there. The castle's also pretty much on the edge, so there has to be a path from inside the castle leading out to that location.
Back finally.
Oh, welcome back. I'm trying to get here. Don't know how to get there. Oh, fire damage. There it is, our objective. I'm trying to figure out how to get down there. Ooh. It definitely seems like you can get down there. I just don't know what the proper route is. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. So, thinking from that angle, which would be here, which would mean from in here somewhere, then you go this way.
Hand enemy only worth 90 runes, should be 100, must be missing a finger, lol. Welcome back.
Yeah, I think missing fingers is not a problem this game has. If you notice, a lot of hands you see in this game have got way too many fingers. And these enemies are super creepy. It's got like 7 fingers or something. Slinky little.
Yeah.
Oh. Stop defeating me. It's not fair. I don't recognize this place. Oh, this is weird. I definitely haven't properly explored this area. That's one of my messages. Hold up. Poison, not good. Here, I put this message. Try here. A simple message. Okay. I think last time I was here I just enjoyed having found a shortcut, and I pretty much left it at that and didn't explore further.
There are a lot of try messages I have found plain LOL.
Oh yeah, people are really enjoying the message system. Recon spots. Oh, recon spot. There's a trend in this game that is new to this game, and it's the you don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right, you know, etc. at doors that you can't go through. That's a new trend from this game. It seems like every Souls game has a weird message that shows up constantly. That's a trend. Curious. I think that's where it came from. Then there's a lot of secret passage ahead. And then liar ahead. Person who's lying about the secret passage. I wonder, is this a way? Up ahead. Up. Whee. Oh yeah, that goes up. Sure enough. I'm surprised how much damage I'm doing, because my weapon is physical and fire damage. Should be doing almost nothing on these enemies. Is this the way? Not here? Okay, but how do you get there then? Futility, but praise the research. Dead end ahead. Turn back. Behold, dead end. Didn't expect despair. Yep. An epic tale. It's like a comment thread. Fascinating. I think it's via here, wouldn't you? There. How do you get there? That's one of those things. I've mentioned it once before, but sometimes you really cannot just find a place by exploring a lot and just trying your best to find a place. Ooh. Oh. Hot. Ow. Owie, owie. Lava hot. But I'm alive, I survived. You can survive lava, but you know, it's totally not that deadly. But there's a place. Hmm. But I've come across areas before you just cannot discover normally.
The lava didn't do as much damage to you as I thought it was going to.
Crazy, eh? Lava actually does so little damage in this game. Like if you jump over these little gaps and you don't get your jump right, and you touch the lava quickly, it is misleading, because you're like, oh damn, there's a little chunk of my health already gone. You can actually, the tick is extremely slow. It's very minuscule damage, really. In other Souls games, the fire damage is insane. They have fire and lava in other Souls games, and it's devastating. You can't survive in there for seconds. You have to stack fire resistance, like, you know, the best fire resistance equipment you can get in the game, and spells and all kinds of stuff. Stack all of that, and then maybe you can survive for a couple of seconds, because they put items in fire in previous Souls games that you can loot. Now you need to do some kind of setup like that to be able to. Oh. Well, damn. I'm not exactly sure how to get there. Ugh. There's a boss nearby who I cannot defeat. It's pissing me off just thinking about it. Go. Been properly smited. Oh, might as well pick up the bonfire instead of just running past it. And a cozy looking room. Got that bonfire. Don't know if you've been here already. This might be past how far you've gotten. Yeah, it's quite possibly futile.
I haven't been to this one yet.
Nah, I thought not, because this is just recent for me. This was his last stream that I was fighting my way through this location. So it's pretty, yeah, pretty far into the thing. What do we got up there? I definitely have some exploring left to do in this zone. Is this survivable? Whee! Guess that means no. But you can't really just go off assumptions when you see a location, and often you just can't logically reason your way over there. Because I've seen places where there's also teleporting places in this game, right? So the moment you start working with teleports, everything, all the rules are off the table. You never know. The weirdest thing I found... Okay, where is it? There. The 4 belfries. So I found this location, and it actually teleports you all over the place. And the craziest thing, the 4 belfries, one of those places teleports you into the Siofra River zone over here somewhere. No, over here. And it's wild. So you can run around this zone, and you can see an island on the other side that you can't get to. And you could spend hours running around here trying to figure out how to get here. But I got there by taking a teleport from here that goes there. So
I need to go there then.
Well, possibly. But the thing is, I haven't completed that area either, so it's kind of a troll thing. There's a lot of complex things in this game that I haven't figured out yet, and that zone I just showed you, I haven't figured that out completely. I don't know how to get to all the areas there yet. The place that I showed, it's just one area, and you can do it for completionist's sake. You can go to the 4 belfries, but I tell you, it's a bit of a troll. The reward you get out of it isn't much worth the cost for participating, because it costs a magical stone sword thing, which seemed to be kind of rare. There were 3 portals. One of them was extremely worth it. The other 2 were very not worth it. I don't remember which one was extremely worth it. Possibly the middle one. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, because one path led to a bunch of really good rewards, and the other 2 led almost to nothing, like a troll thing. But the annoying thing is that they all cost that same rare resource, this magic stone sword key. So it's ugh. Okay, is this the way? Ooh, it might be. Yep. I didn't explore this place completely. Off you go. I'm going to compare damage with some other weapons. I want to see if these guys are fire resistant. Some castles are just ridiculous. Oh, deadly weapon, lovely.
I just wish you could buy infinite smithing stone, 1, from some store in this game. It's rough getting them to drop from enemies that drop you.
Yeah. Right. I got a tip for you. Let's see. Celia Crystal Tunnel, possibly. It could be this one. Not sure. Think so. This location on my map, I think the reward for clearing it is they give you a quest item that you can hand in to someone at the hub, which gives you access to infinite Smithing Stone 1 and Smithing Stone 2. Celia Crystal Tunnel, this one. I think it's the case.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, I just randomly found it out. Although here's another tunnel which has a diamond on it. I don't know if that means I haven't cleared it yet, or if it's but I vaguely remember marking this tunnel or this dungeon as really useful, as it gives you that reward that unlocks extra items at the what are they, the twin husks. Yeah, that's there. At that spot, probably. At least I think it is. Probably that one. Yeah, of course it's... there's so many useful rewards you get from dungeons that you can probably go for a lot of the game without having a very crucial reward like that, for instance. I also found it quite useful having access to infinite amounts of Smithing Stone 1 and 2. Of course I haven't been trying out that many new weapons. But yeah, I can't imagine trying to have to start farming for smithing stones. It's pretty cool. Ugh. You still alive, huh? Hey, we found it. How the heck do you get there? Jumping? Maybe
LOL.
jumping. Oh damn. Off we go. Wee! Oh! Hey! Oh.
That snake is fired.
Yeah. I failed. Yeah, how did you get across there? I had no idea there was so much still to this town. Oh, fuck. Item ahead. Really? Where? What are you talking about? There's no item here. It's a weird game. Doing your pots. Living jar shard. A new weapon. A new shield. Alright. Just a rune. Likely skeleton. Okay. Dog. Is there a dog ahead? Ambush. Seek left. Try jumping and then jumping. I saw something fall down. Yeah, this is the lava castle I was referring to earlier. Oh. This is where I got my current weapon. Woohoo. Intended? Really? It's quite a unique that this game has such easy jump. I think all the Souls games have had jump, but none have been so built into the gameplay so properly. Try jumping. In short, key ahead. Ooh, okay. Gotta go light for this jump. Am I light mode? Okay. Whee! Woo! Only just made it. Oh, is that really? You consider that worth it? Ugh, what a troll. Your equipment load does make a difference with your movement speed. .56 fire defense. Damn, I'm starting to have a bit too many weapons. Takes me a year to find the one I want to use. Carrying on exploring here and finding the things that I didn't find before is all good and well, but I think I should not really have too high hopes for finding a way into the other castle, because as I mentioned, this game has teleports, so it could be anywhere. Ow. Very ow. It could be anywhere. It could be on the other side of the game for all I know, the way in. But I guess aside from just randomly exploring the zone, the new zone,
Wow.
I should probably just finish off here. There's probably something worthwhile that I've forgot to pick up. Magic fortification. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. There was no reason actually to kill them. How do you get up there? Hmm. No, I don't want to be down here. Oh, I'm going to be poisoned. I would like to get my soul back. There's a good chance of me dying. Oh yeah, there it goes. Well, I know how much souls it was. I'm adding 15 to the pool. There it is, 15. Those poison pots are ridiculous. Not only do they build up poison, but they also do a stupid amount of damage. AoE damage, lingering. If only I had such a weapon. How do you get up there? Maybe you get up there by going down here. These rooftops in castles, man, these damn rooftops. It's impossible to find your way to all of the secrets in castles like this, where you can drop down in a million places. Probably stuck with it. We're on a bit of a reconnaissance mission, but this castle is ridiculous. I have no idea how to reach. certain places. No damage, okay. Well, I know what that means. I should be doing a lot more damage against these lizards, but the fire portion of my weapon's damage is doing nothing on them, because they're completely immune to fire damage. Which makes sense, but is annoying, because I've got a lot of my main weapons are fire damage. Guess I'll go back to this one. The weird thing is it's not actually doing much more damage. Yeah. Technically, that would work. But is it worth it? It's a stone sword key. Oh, here's an item. Ah, there you. Oh my god. Crazy. Ugh. This town is horrible. Its rooftops are full of zombies throwing poison pots at me, doing stupid amounts of damage. Oh yeah, you've seen this. Oh lovely, they can follow me down. Oh. That's just wrong. Throwing an AoE on a knockdown opponent. It's too effective. Illegal strategy. I don't think there's much left in that town to explore. I hope there's not much left in that town to explore. Because there's a pain. Doesn't feel worth exploring. That is such a ridiculous move. Poison pot. Ugh. There's an item here. And I want to explore the lowest level. Oh. Hop. Such a troll enemy. Ah. And they're all over the place and they can hit you from all kinds of angles. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, what's in here? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh? Seems familiar. Oh, hey, there's something. What? It's a weapon. Ooh, flashy. Oh, this is just hell, isn't it? Get off me. Ugh. Terrible. This village is disgusting. I hate it. There's not a single... You can't progress through it without like 10 enemies having a proper vantage point to attack you from. This is... it's just an ambush, a village of ambush. It's just 100% ambush. There's no one you can attack who isn't covered by 3 other guys who can hit you. Stupid. Because that's usually how I progress. Incremental. Defeat one enemy at a time, but yeah. If they can all cover each other perfectly, then you're in for a rough time. I unlocked a new weapon. Here it is. A great axe. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. does standard damage. Looks like it should do pierce damage. Okay. Oh, let's go one of these. Actually, I should probably have rested at this bonfire. It's much closer.
That's a bit neat.
Yeah, proper cleaver. It's not a unique weapon ability though. Wild Strikes. You can put it on. You can find it as Ash, and you can put it on a bunch of different weapons. Oh, what was I gonna figure out? Oh, yeah, I wanted to see if I had lightning damage. Have you found any lightning damage weapons? I find it incredibly rare. The Iron Maidens are weak to lightning damage. But I have no idea how to get lightning damage. I think I've got one spell that does lightning damage, and it's not a very efficient one.
I was wondering what they were weak to.
I tested it. I used pretty much every type of damage you can think of on it. I tested blunt, standard, pierce, holy, fire, magic, lightning, holy. Did I say holy? Well, I've tried everything on them, and I've noticed that lightning does more damage than all the other types that are weak to lightning. But then, yeah, good luck trying to find a good source of lightning damage. Of all the weapons I've got, I don't think a single one of them does lightning. Except this one. This one does lightning damage, but only through its
I killed one with
special
just
attack.
the normal bow and arrows, but my bow was +1/1.
Oh, yeah. They're a pain. They're a pain to deal with. I can defeat them, but they're definitely they definitely don't feel worth the effort. Oh, lovely. Okay. I find the ones with an axe easier than the ones with the bustles. Oh, that's me. I guess I'll defeat this guy. That's their weak spot when their stomach is open. That takes bonus damage. It's a bit risky. I think being a magic user, you've got a clear advantage against these. It helps having a heavy shield and lower stamina. This one specifically. Okay, didn't even heal that one. Whoa, almost got me. Oh shit, I think it might be just not taking damage from fireballs. Whoa, damn. Let me not take damage. Got him. 3,000 souls, yes, but the amount of effort, very not worth. And have a quick run around and see if I can find something new in this damn village. Nonsense village. Ugh. Okay, we were here last time. Well, just a pointless dark spot. Yeah, I think we've been everywhere in this village, found everything. Or so it would seem. Oh. Stop it. Oh, damn you, dog. Can't get over, can I? Are you still alive? Jeez. Tenacious mutt. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find a route into the other castle from here. It's probably just some strange teleportation from somewhere that'll get you there. I don't know. We picked up something a minute ago. Actually, it was a weapon. Hereditary seal. Oh. C for faith. So what we've gotten so far is the claw mark seal. It boosts bestial incantations, but I don't really use those. D for faith. This one's got C for faith. And it weighs nothing. Curious. This one also weighs nothing. It's strange though. It says 60 incantation scaling, which seems trash. Even the finger seal that's so easy to get is 130 incant scaling. So what's the deal with this thing? A formless sacred seal decorated with an earth tree crest. Once the focus of religion in the lands between, even though the Elden ring is shattered and the earth tree has dulled from its former radiance, earnest faith continues to hold the answer. Okay. Strange. It requires 40 faith to use, and it's got 60 incantation scaling. I'll go test something. Well, it's strange. Maybe the incantation scaling isn't showing properly because I don't have the stats for it. But maybe if I can get 40 faith, it'll show the proper stats. There we go. Yeah, now I've got 40 faith. Let's check it again. Ah, there's its proper scaling. 137. Yep. 137 incantation scaling. Versus... Well, it weighs nothing. That's a bonus. And equip the other one and compare. Apparently it has the same faith scaling, but the other one has been leveled up once. So yeah, strange. It might be better. And it weighs nothing. I think that's definitely something to be appreciated. That it actually doesn't weigh a thing. Also, I don't know if it has anything special to it, like faster casting or something. Seems to be relatively fast. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's good. But I can't rely on it though, because it costs 40 faith and I have actually 30 faith. So without this faith drink, it just won't work. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've got to bid farewell to this zone. I'm sure it holds secrets that are difficult to uncover. But, yeah. Gotta leave some secrets for the second playthrough. Can't find everything. Yeah. I think we should count this zone as cleared and carry on in another place next time. So yeah, gonna close off the stream. Oh, look at the time. It's late. Yep. But we got stuff done, that's for sure. Making progress ever so slightly. So, slowly catchy
thanks
monkey.
for the stream, Peter.
As they say in Time Please, Gentlemen, an interesting series. Yeah, thanks for joining. Always nice when some people keep me company. And I'm carrying on until the game's finished. We'll keep going, but not today. So, have a good night. And, yeah, same-ish time tomorrow, probably. It's kind of become a daily thing, so, yeah. Take care. Praise the Earth Tree. And good night.